Bob. How's it going? Just put my stream monitor on. Sporting is here. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how the rest is. No symptoms as of late, so I'm hoping it's alright. Damn it. There we go. Fulfill your retro demi urges. Or is it demo urges? So we haven't played in a while, but fairly familiar with the game, so we should be able to just start running it. There are a couple of tough spots for sure, but you know, we either get them right or we don't. I don't think practicing them necessarily makes it that much better. Live stream streak, nice. Thank you. Thanks for the support. And I think you're streaming today as well. Later on, probably. I'll see how long I can do with this rest. We'll get a nice 3-hour session going. Continue from there. Starting Hero Quest, nice, nice. I played it a little bit on Amiga, not back in the day, but later on, because you know, we played a lot of Hero Quest with the friend group we had, the tabletop game, board game. So I figured, since Ace Crusade is so good, I might as well check out Hero Quest, because I never had it back in the day, and yeah, it's not as good in my opinion. Like the fact that you always have to be on that isometric view is not great. And after I learned of the exploit, you basically never in any danger, kinda, you know, lost interest of the game. Because if I know of an exploit like that, I can't not use it. Because sometimes in the game it just naturally happens to you. Puts you in that situation where you get to automatically do that exploit, and it's kind of boring. Music is great. The music I listen to often. Maybe it would be nice to watch someone play it instead of playing it. Oh, it's so yeah, you have the added sentimentality factor there. How's Bob doing? Welcome to Bob as well, and Trapshot. So we haven't gotten like a full run with the diminished loading times yet. Nice. Good to hear. Don't have a bad case of the Mondays. Okay, let's put some double music on. It's gonna be all awful, but not while we're on. How's Trappy? Here we go, and immediately the sun started shining. Blind me. Yeah, and it also handles that one track kind of oddly in Space Crusade, Hero Quest, because it's a 6-minute track, but depending on the quest or the mission, it only plays a part of it. Like, it loops like a shorter section. Always found that kind of odd.
They make a roll.
Hey, Caddy. Please take the money. Well, that was bad. Everything else went right, really well, except for getting that stuff in that room. What? Yeah, antibiotics are working, feeling well in that sense. I did press fire, but the guy didn't even stop. Just completely just ate my input there. Less than optimal. Hello. Oof. Hey, Spitfire. Welcome. Special power not first. Unfortunately, there can be only one first. I'm kind of wondering, like, is it better for me to have this wrist guard or not? Because it kind of gives pressure, but it can be... It's not going up there, man. Not going up there. Yeah, there's still like a big contusion there, and black and blue and a little bit yellow. But it did help with the actual issue. It's a little bit sore still from the injection. Oh, that was barely hitting him. Ooh, nice. Found him. Well... Whoops. Daisy. What is happening there? It's just eating a lot of inputs, like, or just basically like skipping. I was tapping fire and then the guy just bolted off. That was like a really good level. We just decided that, yep, I'm going. It's concerning. It's twice in a row now. That hasn't happened before. Hopefully that is a thing that was, you know, just a freak accident there twice and won't happen again. Yeah, that's concerning. Oof. Whee! Oh, another projectile. Barely made it there. It's kind of funny how, because this is running in slow motion, you can kind of see, oh, projectiles are traveling, so I can start running after them. Stuff you can't do on other platforms. I didn't take the money. Slow end there for the level. At least we got past it. Yeah, most of the challenge is making it past the first world. Yeah, it was way further up than he usually is. Like, if he was always there, I would shoot him first from lower, but very rarely is he that far up. It's usually much further down. So you gotta go with the odds. But yeah, the challenge is making it through these first random levels, which is World 1. And then managing... Oh, okay, he is shooting us now. Well, this is off to a good start. A lot of stuff happening that never happened. Awesome. Yeah, then after you make it past these random events, get lucky. Then you still have to make it through the second world, which is more about you executing very, very difficult tricks. And actually getting past World 2 is really, really tough. But when you do... Oh, nice little slipping there. When you do, you really want to close it. You don't want to lose the run at that point anymore. Thinking about the tape now, since my hands keep slipping. Slipped during ATR yesterday as well. Many times. That's okay. Gold. More than okay, apparently. Two seconds ahead of the first level. And that's pretty good. Yeah, this part in particular, it's like very random. See, now he's all the way down there. Where does that difference come from? I don't know. What triggers the movement? I have no idea. Why is that guy all the way up there instead of being lower down like in the other versions? I wouldn't be able to tell you. It was almost too early that I pulled the trigger there. Press the button. Shit. Okay, finally hits it. Took the coin. It's like keeps dancing around it. Please just pick it up. It's so odd, like trying to decipher what makes the computer make the decisions it does. First hit. First beam went past. Oof. Way too far down there. Man, I hate that. How much the screen actually, like, you know, shakes. Because it's much faster on other versions, so it doesn't really bother you the same way. Here, it's like it's going back and forward somehow. Looks odd. Almost bought the weapon upgrade, which would have been game over. Took a chance there, but worked out. There's enough projectiles in the air. Ooh, okay, made it. Nice. Oh, didn't get to shoot. That kind of threw me off a little bit. The guy just waits there until I kill the dinosaur, and then he goes and gets the money. Like, thanks for your help doing the important stuff. And if you could rely on that, you could save a lot of time. Like, okay, I don't need to collect the money. He'll do it, but no. It's not reliable. Ate that space as well. And now it gets difficult with the beetles. Not those beetles. These beetles. No, don't. Just go. Okay. Just going around it again. Not gonna take that money. Even though it's bad news, but I might. Oh, okay. For how bad that looked, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how close you have to be for that trick to work. It's awful, I tell you. I tested some other patterns with these beetles, and it is possible to get past them quicker, but it's not fun. Alright, let's hope this works. Nice, got some early shots. 1, 2. 2. Nice, good. It was so freaking slow. I kept pushing up and firing, but this time around, it just took the firing input, so it wouldn't turn around. And it's really hard to tell, like, how slow do I have to give the inputs, because it slows down so much there, even though there's only one enemy on screen. Oh, man. See, I wasn't at the right spot first. I was shooting a little bit to the side, and then correcting for it, and then I couldn't get the right aiming back again. And I got past the difficult part. Yeah, it's basically mostly warm-up. 10 streams for Cap Peasant. My oh my. Yeah, I'm probably a little bit rusty as well, seeing as we haven't run this game for a few days. And usually I like practice off stream, but I'm kind of worried about my wrist Oh, that's a good tip. Like, go a little bit to the side so he can't shoot you. So I didn't want to do too much gaming off stream and fear that I would, you know, overstress my wrist. It felt really, really fast. .5. Okay. Oh, it was fast, apparently. But you shouldn't start... I was just about to say, you shouldn't start your run with a goal, because those never stick. You never do. I feel like I want something under my wrist. I don't have to keep, you know, holding it up. Would be the, you know, a lot of keyboards have that wrist support thingy. I'm trying to kind of cock-harness it because I got so delayed earlier on. Let's just use this. A little bit too high. Too high. That feels about right. A little bit of a lift there. I don't like the cursor on the screen though. I'm kind of moving my mouse a bit there. Showing. The amount of input eating I'm getting today is like insane. Hey, Normals intro. It's not usually this bad. Okay. Wow. It's hard to get the exact right spot again because of how slowly the game runs. Oh, that was a way too slow of a start. Yeah, sometimes you get like a second of a delay even in that starting screen before you hear the bleep. It's kind of similar to the game actually, in that you have these certain windows when you have to get your inputs in, and if you miss that, then you have to wait for the next window. You can't wait to run a little bit faster version of the game. I think I'm not gonna do the Risk OS next because I have no idea like how unresponsive and all that version actually is. I haven't seen it in action. I did get it running, didn't I? Or did I? I can't remember now. Not as fast. I've been 2 seconds faster than that. Yeah, I would rather play a version that runs well, so I'm thinking of the Amiga CD32 version. The problem is that I would like to get this version done, the RISC OS version done, and the Amiga CD32 version done before it's December. Because in December I would like to do, you know, the DOS version. But we can always skip one. I mean, that would be just an excellent way of, you know, ending the year. Finishing all the versions, and then next year we wouldn't have to think about Chaos Engine as much. There are other things I want to do. Whoa! It's always fun when you do get to the second level, at least. Get out of the first level jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I'm getting so freaking many input eating shit that it's insane. Like, you're trying to get the turn, but there's just nothing. That probably, we should be saving like 13 seconds in that level. And now since I went past that frog, yeah, we lost time and we lost money. Which is less than ideal. Because in this version, you are very low on money. It's very tight, and mostly it's because we're using the same route as for Amiga, which is already like very. It's hard to get all the money you want, but in addition to that, we do the 2-4 level differently. It's faster the way we do it, but we lose out on like maybe 20 money, which is huge. For a game like this, because even with the Amiga route, you have some leeway. Very little, but you have some with what you collect and what you don't, but it's not much. It's really not. And so to skip any further money here, it's a big risk. I thought that wasn't gonna hit the frog, but it did. A little bit of a delay there, shooting it twice. See, it sometimes takes the left step, and sometimes doesn't. In other versions, you know what the Beatles do. Here, you don't. Now I'm at the mercy of this guy. Like, sometimes I get the damage buff there. Not this time, so this won't work. Oh, man. And that beetle, it's so hard to deal with as well. Do I have a save state for that part? I don't. I would have to play until then. I do want to kind of test that. Because again, you know, I didn't have the foresight to make a save state for this part. Because when I was practicing, it seemed consistent enough. But afterwards, it has proven to be not consistent at all. I'm not even getting the I'm not even getting the pause button. Like, what? the skipping inputs so much. But this has worked pretty nicely. Like, just nice to see that shadow up there. I know I've gone far enough up. 11. They've overstamped. I wonder if I could get to the other side of that monster. Or it spawns. No, it just spawns right there. Did it actually shoot me? No. It looks health. It's that very annoying timing, you know? It almost can get by it, but you can't, and then waiting for it feels like an eternity. Rather annoying. Even that battle is a little bit hazardous. Let's save over there. Okay, 3 guys. Wow. Yeah, that's how I usually do it. Also kind of fucked my timing up. Here. Well, now I see him. But now he takes the sidestep. So there's like... And because it's so slow, like if this would be running on fast, like normal motion, I could shoot both left and center and right side. But because it's so slow, I have to pick one. Like, just barely get that shot in. Hey, standard. Sven? It's so bad. Oh, there was still one? That was only the second one? Yeah, this is so different from all the other versions. It's crazy. Like, that guy usually, yeah, it comes down there. So basically, if I want to be sure, I have to wait. Wait for that guy to make its move, so I know where to kill it. That's not cool, man. 1 pixel too far? We went too far. Well, kinda, but like it's to the hyper max in this one. The patterns have been different each time, yeah, but it's always been reliable for the given version that, okay, this is how they do it here. Except for the Super Nintendo, like those guys are like just super random. I think that's what the Super is. Super Nintendo. I got the damage bug there. I don't know, man. Not too much I can improve there. How many versions are there, really? That was very, very slow. Just the Amiga one. The original. It's the AGA version of that. Basically the same game. Colors are different, as far as I know. Then you have the Amiga C8032 version, which is a little bit different, which we have not yet run. This is the DOS version. The RISC OS that we haven't done. The Mega Drive, Super Nintendo, Atari. Different versions for ST and STE. And I think that's all of the original releases. Then there's the re-release based on the DOS version with some stupid graphical gimmicks to make it look more modern. And I think that version also was released on mobile, and we will not be running that, nor will be running any kind of a modern re-release of the game. But Captain, I didn't thank you for the huge sad frog. Thank you for that. I don't think Twitch has yet like made API endpoints for those. Okay, did the top thing again, but this time I felt I did the same thing as last time, because it's kind of too late when you realize that you did something wrong. But we survived. Yeah, so I can kind of have the bit alert activate from hype messages or big emotes, stuff like that. Bet there are workarounds for it, but I don't know them. Okay. Thinking that wouldn't connect. Look, I love how like very minimalistic that sound effect for the special is. It's just look. It's just slowing down so much there. It feels like it's slowing down more than it has. But the times disagree. Oh man, that's so bad. We should be like 15 seconds ahead by now. Like 2 seconds from the first level and 13 from this one. Luckily, he couldn't buy that. Yeah, it feels like very sticky, very laggy. But it's probably mostly that I just know the Amiga version so well that it's what I'm comparing to. And also Hysteric Moon recently did a first playthrough for the Mega Drive version, and that is kind of sped up as well, and it doesn't have these slowdowns. Okay, well, this time the frog decided to take half a second more to spawn, so it shouldn't really affect anything because we don't need the health around the beetles, but actually that means that I could ram an additional monster if I felt confident enough, but I don't. Yeah, that was barely hit the beetle. Okay, guess I have to take that little bit of a wait. Okay, slow. Okay, slow still. Hope this works. Okay. I was worried I was a little bit too far down, but... Oh, but no. Yep. That's the first time we've seen that beetle do that. On Super Nintendo, it was basically 50-50. It was if it was too close. Or too far. But on Super Nintendo version, and all other platforms, we go there with full health, so we can just ram the beetle if we want to. In this version, we can't. Times aren't updated since you did the loading fix. Well, we haven't finished the game without, you know, with this configuration. So we can't really compare. You have to finish a run to be able to compare. It's merciless, this first world. Man. How did I get into speedrunning? I watched a lot of Milquetoast speedruns. Milquetoast on speedrun.com is known as Amiga Runs. On Twitch. There's a lot of pioneering. Games that nobody else has run. So before that, I always thought that okay, got hit both of those. I figured, oh, shit, so slow. Look at that. It's half a second before it reacts to it. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. Yeah, I thought speedrunning would be, like, beyond my abilities. I gave up because I was clearly shooting over it. Did the computer activate? What the hell? Okay, see, that was an instant reaction, and that already means that I would be like a second ahead of the previous time, of the previous run. Just with having that start happen so fast. Yeah, so I figured, like, okay, anybody can do this, especially like if you run games that nobody else has. I always actually enjoyed that phase more, like routing it out. This phase where you actually have to grind to get the run to work, it's not as fun. Theory crafting, that's very interesting to me. Finding glitches and the best ways of doing things. Oh, nice. Extra money. But how did we lose a second? Oh, man. That means that this is gonna be a good run since we get off to like a catastrophic start, right? Okay. I don't know why, but today seems to be a day when I'm actually shooting that bush for the first time in my life. Probably just not having played this game for a while. That was good. This actually, like, best ever. I went through that section. Sometimes you get to line them up cleanly like that you're absolutely certain that you will get both with the same shot, and then you can just run after it. It's not often, though. Luckily, I let go of the directions. Would have walked into the frog otherwise. I wonder if I could shoot that frog instantly, because it takes... Oof. Got hit there. Bit of time. If I wait for it, and it seems that I could hit it immediately. It's so slow. You have to do everything like a second before. Like, I saw that he was shooting me, and that it would hit, and I started doing stuff. But by the time it accepted my inputs for the dodge, the projectile already hit me. Yep, height rating. This isn't the absolutely certain engine. No, it isn't. Yeah, sometimes you feel great. Sometimes you're like, okay, fuck this game. This sucks. I'm finally done with it. You know? there's not always that sense of accomplishment and joy about getting it. Unless you get like an absolutely perfect run, then you're like, yeah, fuck yeah. What? Yeah, sometimes it's not great. Well, we know that eventually it will happen. The problem is that we have like 89 runs there on the list. On Super Nintendo, it took us 800 runs to get it. So I'm not really excited about that prospect. Having to do this 700 more times. But there are upsides to this this version, like many upsides. The one thing is that the CPU is actually rather good at staying alive compared to the other versions. Like, if we make it past World 2, he usually makes it. Like, it's not a question of him not making it. It's mostly just us having to play well, not screwing up. What? I'm losing a second against a very bad time. What? Why is this? Is this like slowing down more, or what the hell is going on? The turbo speed on? Hey Della Morte, welcome, welcome. Della Morte. Just checking the settings, like, yeah, it's not supposed to be slowing down. And we got that gold, like 2.5. So it should be running, like, pretty nicely. I just don't understand, like, the loading time is like a second faster. So if I'm losing a second, it means I'm playing 2 seconds worse than the time we're comparing to, which wasn't good. So I'm a bit puzzled about that. I shouldn't really care about 1 second, but it makes me a little bit nervous about the fact that if the game is running like it should. But maybe I'm just playing badly because, you know, I haven't played this in a while. That's probably mostly it. Let's see. And now we gain a second, so that was 2 seconds faster. I don't know. Chaotic speedrunning. Yeah, eventually it will happen. I just hope it happens before I get bored of it. Ooh, nice. Whoa. And the problem is that this first world is very, very random on Atari. Nice. Weird sound effects. Okay, I will get to that message once I reset. That probably will happen soon. The guy was almost going there. I don't maybe have to wait for that long. I have been waiting for. Yeah, this time I wanted to dodge out early because we've been unlucky. Well, that was better than it has been. I don't know why I can't do that properly now. There we go. 13 seconds, that's what we want to see. Going through and putting all your boxed Amiga games in a spreadsheet. Plan to sell them all. Make room. Trapshot might be interested, yeah. Although Trapshot already has most games. Well, not most. I mean, there are like 3,000 of them. But... Fuck, I just had to leave that coin because I messed up. Totally forgot what I was doing. Yet. Not good, man. Not good. Luckily he didn't spawn the beetle. Okay, wait. Go. See you. Oh. Scary shot there. I think it would refresh me a little bit if we just went through the game with save states. Kind of get to play the other levels. Kind of feel like I'm mentally now suffering from the fact that we can't get out of first world. Okay. Fuck! I needed to get the coin. Couldn't get the right input to fit between there. Shit. Maybe I won't go for the coin. It's just... I don't want to get to 3-2 and have to shoot the hands because it's so slow just to get the right amount of money. I want to get the money here when it's supposedly easy. Fuck. Why am I not getting the inputs? God, I don't want to press 10 times to get 2 shots. Come on. Yeah, I'm not really buying boxed copies because I don't even have an Amiga. So, don't really have any use for them. Please pick up the coin. He did. Great. See, that was way faster. I don't know how that ended up happening, but... slow start, but then this level has been like super fast. It might be even a gold. It might be even a gold. Not quite. 1.4. Hopefully you get some cash and room. Done similar things in the past. Says his coordinates to have big game collection, sold it off. Similar reasons. Yeah, the space issue is an issue. And that's why we got rid of the boxes back in the day, you know. You got a game, like an NES game, you know, open it, throw the box away immediately in the trash. And just put up the black sleeve with the game cartridge. put the manual in there and put that on your shelf. That was it. Didn't take as much space. Like, why would you keep the box? You know? Constantly taking the game out of there, and then it starts breaking down. Little parts fall off, like the flaps. Okay, that sucks. Please take the money. He won't take the money. Fuck! It's just so bad. You always kept them. Interesting. Nowadays I keep the boxes. Like if I buy a new television, I keep the box because I might want to sell it. And then you have that handy box. Put it in. All the, you know, the stuffing, the, bubble wrapping and all that. Yeah, like have lower standards to just go through the game. But yeah, mostly we are losing rounds because I die, because I can't get further. There are no like a little safer strats that I could use if I run out of health. Like it will turn into a casual play suddenly. Especially with that 1-3. Because of how we have to do it in this version. It's like 10 seconds slower to start shooting all the spinners. Probably more. Okay, that was very scary going that close to them, but it saves time. Unsurprisingly. Almost always catches us. Or rather, always almost catches us. I believe I missed that shot as well. As a kid, he was very cautious to open boxes in these games since Dad valued them. Welcome to the stream, Enkeria, by the way. Enkeria. Yeah, it would be like, for me, it would just be about, you know, how easy is it to access the game. So you would have to have a different shelf for the boxed, you know, the boxes, and then have the games in a separate, you know, place. So you don't always have to access the box to access the game. And I guess we just didn't have the space for it, or feel the need to keep the boxes. It's kind of like like buying a figurine, like a G.I. Joe toy, and saving the box. I don't really know anybody but collectors who save those. You just take it out of the encasement and start playing with it. So we saw the game boxes as similar things. It's just the wrapping for the thing that you actually wanna, you know, use. And of course, if you realize that there's gonna be a big monetary value attached to those later on, probably would have held on to them, but alas, didn't. Even with the foresight, I wonder, would I hold on to them? Would I be able to? Because also, I sold my NES to get the Amiga. Otherwise, I would have never gotten the Amiga. And I sold my Amiga to get my first guitar. Otherwise, I would have never gotten my first guitar. So those were kind of like necessities you had to do if you didn't have a lot of money to kind of move on with your life and experience new things. So even if I had kept the boxes, they would be part of somebody else's collection. Or then I wouldn't be running this game at the moment because I would have never experienced Amiga. Well, I would have experienced it a little bit since my brother had the 500. Oof. Okay, again, a completely new thing. That dinosaur running towards you that aggressively. Never seen it happen. And couldn't get that money because of it. I'm still sitting at only 10 lower than we usually get, so it's alright. Let's hope our CPU friend doesn't die. Shit. I'm going. Okay, don't take the coin then. Damage bug, nice. Oh, I was so afraid that my character wouldn't turn because I kind of did it too early. Kind of have to give it time in this version after you press fire. Okay. One, two. 1, 2, 1. Okay, good. Great. Okay, we're off. $7.15. Excellent. I'm gonna read through the chat as soon as I fuck up this run. I do like the active chats. Feel free to kind of have that discussion going. I'm sorry that I can't always take part in it when speedrunning. Don't make that stop you from, you know, interacting with each other. What was that? That pattern, that was crazy. Okay, that guy didn't want to come back. That cost us some time. Let's hope we get the throw. Looks good. Nice. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. They are anonymous. Feel free to say hi in the chat, or, you know, just hang back and have fun. Everybody's welcome in there, however they choose to enjoy the channel. World record pace, 45 seconds ahead. And this is only because we put on turbo drives, which means the loading times are way, way shorter. I just have to remember now how we decided to do things. That was way too far up. Wow, okay. Went whizzing by my head. Didn't hit me. used to how slow this game is. On Atari. Excellent. Shouldn't be able to shoot me. Nice. 1, 2. And try and do some new shit, which I shouldn't. Whoa. Okay, full health, good. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, new pattern there. Oh, I was just about to say that our friend has good amount of health, and then he got hit. A gold? Well, that figures. We haven't gotten this far yet. One minute ahead. I think we did make it to the third world, and then I fucked it up because I, you know, bought the wrong thing. All things how to mess up a run. That was a low point. Okay, went backwards. That's good. Another gold. Interesting. I didn't buy the computer lives, did I? Did I? Oh, I'm way too far. Fuck. Did I buy him lives or not? He has 4, so I must have. Shit. Oh, what? Didn't take my input again. Fucking hell. Let's check the chat. Damn it. Yeah, I pressed down, but I can't press too much down because I have to go past it fast. But it didn't take my down input, so I just walked into the monster. 72 games on the list. There's a copy of Yolanda. Nice. Just checking in the chat. The Mega Drive boxes are more common than the NES boxes since they are more sturdy. The NES boxes, they're made of flimsy cardboard. Yeah, and then you would gonna keep opening, closing, and then the, you know, flips come off. Starts to be really nasty, and then you just eventually throw it away. Or tape it together. Hate casual play. No, it's just a speedrunning. I don't see the, you know, the point of it. When I'm speedrunning, if I suddenly start doing save stats, because if I close out the run, it, you know, it will be for nothing. Basically, waste of time. This kid was very cautious to open boxes. His dad valued them. It was his, not mine. Black box games and such. Rented to a whole lot since it was cheaper than buying outright. It meant they had to be careful to open both the case with the console if needed, but also the games. Today you don't own games, really? You don't have the economy or the space to store. Home from work, got the cold. Yeah, I'm on antibiotics myself and feeling better now. Inkyria, Ink, tattoo artist. 6 NES games at most. I think we have had 12, and some of those multi-game cartridges as well. Still got Castlevania 3 in okay condition. Sure, if Mint is accurate, that and a few others. Imminency 2, the arcade. Right, this weekend I should get a hard case to keep Castlevania 3 safe. Yeah, I don't know about all that Mint stuff and all. Like, for instance, I bought. I think I should still have it. Wait a minute. Is that not open? It does. So I do some NES streaming as well. And I like to experience NES with the original controllers, kinda. So I bought this Super Controller, and it was still sealed in. But I had no problem of, opening it because it was going to be used. I'd rather have stuff used than just keep them in sealed here. Nobody can touch it. No one can ever experience it. And just sell it for more money. That I never really got. I feel like using them is, more important. All your friends also got rid of their boxes and manuals. Always viewed them as rich kids. Yeah, we weren't rich. I can tell you that. I thought you saw it happen in Jurassic Park. Do not know what that was referencing. Cousins had an Amiga 500 when we were alone. Remember they showed me Samantha Fox Grip Poker. It was pretty safe for kids. You have to win a boring card game. We didn't understand. Ended up playing Super Frog and drew in art programs instead. Cannon fighters. Nice. How was you? Hi. I was intrigued by this game, never actually played any yet. Don't play the Atari version, don't play the Super Nintendo version. The Mega Drive version is alright. Amiga is by far the best, but Mega Drive doesn't fall that far behind. It's certainly better than the other ports. Like DOS changes the character, abilities and properties so much that it's basically a different game, and I don't like it. Amiga all the way. And the original color set, not the ugly AGA. Yeah, as Trapshot said, OCS. But probably best played on a WHD installation and an A1200, because then you don't get the slowdowns. On A500 you still get some slowdowns. They're not as drastic as they are here or on the Super Nintendo, but they still exist. New stuff too, don't buy stuff for it to be looked at. Really get old stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you like my Atari keyboard? It's custom made. I also have my Atari mouse. Yeah, they nerfed the preacher guy that we use so much that his weapon is absolutely useless. I did a speedrun of the DOS version with the same tactics and it just doesn't work because the starting phase of the game takes so much time because the preacher is so useless. So we'll have to route it differently if we want to speedrun that. It's pretty weird. Never saw a dinosaur charge at me like that. Okay, I got it. Well done. Yes, well, some people, there have been, well, at least there was one person in the chat who said that they like the DOS version the most because it's the most dynamic. And by most dynamic, I think they meant the way they
like to say hello
make the
when
differences
they smell a horse.
between the characters bigger. Like Navi's a lot slower, and then Preacher is a lot weaker. But if you want to nerf the Preacher, you don't make his gun useless. What you do is that you make the first special ability he gets be the map. Because it's his second now, and it makes no sense. Because the map is basically useless. So if you just give him the map first, then you give him the medikit, and then you swap the last two again. You give him the freeze before the shield. It's nerfed. Only thing they needed to do, really. But they took another route, and it sucks. Yeah, but can't really justify it since you don't want to play with the Preacher anymore. It's like it's like these guys always were for me on Amiga. It's just I don't like them, and so I won't play with them. So it feels like the game only has like 4 characters. And on DOS they get rid of the Preacher as well, so you might as well not play with that guy. So I'm left with maybe Navi and the Mercenary. If I want to have fun, like Brigand is okay, I guess, but Gentleman I never liked. They DOSed it up, yeah. Hi, Happy, how's it going? Sneaky Monday stream, yeah. We won't be able to stream on Wednesday, so we're doing NES tomorrow. But let's try another run. We haven't gotten past World 2, but getting to World 2 is it's an okay accomplishment for these speedruns, so have to be happy with that. Yeah, no worries. That will be an evening stream as well, because I have work tomorrow. It's been a while. I've been sick so much. Call it. Will you get here anytime this year? No? Yeah, sometimes he spawns way farther away. So it takes him forever to make the journey because it slows down there as well. But I have to play the odds, and usually he's closer. But yeah, it's just a pain to run because on a, like, if you want to know about like how differently does this run, on DOS and Amiga, you can just count how many times you press the button, and you know that that's the amount of projectiles that flies off from your wand here. Here we have to, like, in the console versions too, you have to keep tapping, 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 and then you count the projectiles that you see on screen. Like, okay, it took that and that input, and now I can go. It changes, you know, the fluidity of the gameplay a lot. Hey, Tiger. How's it going? Knees okay? Excellent. 107 items of boxed Amiga games. Well, I can understand that takes a lot of space. Wow. We had like maybe 500 games when I was a kid for Amiga. And less than 10 were legit. Can't really remember which... Oh, okay, so that guy was still alive. That's awesome. Can't really remember all the games we had. As, you know, we actually bought. We had Agony. We had North and South. Did we have Flashback? I don't think we did. Agony and North and South are the boxes that I remember fiddling with. Yeah, I'm the reason that Amiga died. We didn't pay for games. It was on me. Felt alright. Except for the part where we got hit. Oh, okay, yeah, gold. I want to sort out the condition. Some basic prices on them. Yep. So this is basically the only shop where you can skill up even when you don't have full health. Because from now on, the game will require you to have almost full health to be able to skill up. I think it's like a percentage value or something, and that's why it's more forgiving there. Exactly sure how it works. Whew. Did a lot of that wrong, or in an unsafe way, but I passed it. Yeah, thanks for not shooting and collecting all the money. It's awesome. I'd rather him do the opposite. Okay. Still going. It's Beetle time. Hopefully soon. If I don't mess it up before that. I have to keep that on screen, I think. I haven't really tested it, but that's how it works on other platforms. You kind of have to have stuff on screen if you want, especially the nodes, like if you want them to actually, you know, do things. Fuck, could you please do something? You. Fingers crossed. Oh, he walked so close. I did have that little itty bitty there. Didn't dare go take that. I think I have to take a little bit of a break. Hey, Trapshot got a link of De Mortis games. Yeah, I'm feeling alright, Tiger. Except with how the runs are going. Hello. Special power is to not get insane during the 2-hour meeting. Good luck to Cat Peasant with that. Went insane before the meeting started. Oh no. Is the Teams meeting? New goal for you, make everyone else go insane during the meeting. Is this STE? Nope, this is the basic ST. We did STE, and hopefully we won't have to do that anymore. I noticed that if we like put the CPU up to 16 megahertz, the loading times go basically they go away, and the shop works a lot better. And there were Atari STEs with a 16 megahertz processor, but I'm kind of hesitant in doing the speedrun with that setting, since that might not be available for all. And it kind of feels like when you bring the processor speed up, the game doesn't feel like it's running normally in the menus. Like everything is like seems like fast forwarded. But I'd rather keep it at 8 megahertz. Yeah, playing the Amiga soundtrack, yeah. Yep. Because, yeah, this Atari versions have no music. It won't be recorded in the VOD, so if we actually get a decent run that we can submit, there won't be any music there, but I just go insane if we don't have that music. But I'll take a little bit of a break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll go empty some fluids. Yeah, only a few, yeah. Your Atari Mega ST runs at 60 megahertz. Yeah, but it wasn't that common, I don't think. More of a long distance runner. Alright, be back in a couple of minutes. Trying to find out back in the day it would cost more 512K Amiga or 1 megabyte SD. Yeah, that's what I did, Trapshot. Amiga SD was one of the last Atari computers. It's hard to compare, they were often bundled, so it was hard to work out their relative value. Could be a contemporary list of magazines. Yeah. Probably find an ad or something that lists the prices. But yeah, they were often bundled with games and other accessories and stuff like that, so might be hard to get the real value. How about we do some speedrunning? That'd be fine. We're about to reach 100 runs. Not really sure how many runs I've done for the other system. I think Mega Drive had the least amount. Oh. Well, that's a good start. I don't mind wasting the time there, but wasting the money is bad. Speedrun for a change, yeah. Thought I wasn't getting the Ah! Too far up. It's all those little things, like on Amiga you can go pixel down and keep shooting. You won't lose any time, but here you can't do it because it's running so slow that hitting that window where it actually takes your input is so tough. Basically, you won't be able to do it. 50% of runs end before we get to level 2. Go. Now it was running much faster, making it easier. I'm too far up. Nope. I was, but didn't have to pay for it. Had to go a little bit further down than I want to. Whoop. I hope that guy now didn't wake up this monster. Okay, he didn't. Because once when we went up there, the monster was waiting for us. It was spawned before the dynamite, and that was pretty scary. How much do you have to pay for it? Usually it's 1 run. Rarely is it 2 for 1 mistake. Okay. Saw that little explosion next to it? It was the projectile that it had shot, but it was close enough to the originator that it disappears when the originator gets destroyed. So he had already shot at us, but just killed him, or killed it, soon enough to make that projectile go away. See, that's why I usually don't want to let go of the directions, because it might make the guy turn. Not awesome. Should probably start doing that, but then I need to remember that the other frog hasn't been shot yet. Maybe I should shoot the monster first and the node second. Not exactly sure why I do it the other way around. Hopefully that's good. Best, but acceptable. No, it's not. It's a run, which will probably end in this level. Because this is one tough level. It wasn't that tough with the original tactics, much safer, but when you start optimizing the game, this level in particular becomes very, very difficult. Especially when you have beetles that are seemingly random. I don't know why that guy is doing that now. Like, he's very aggressively attacking us. Dinosaur monster. But I like this, like, because Atari shows less of the screen. That cave on the right doesn't spawn an enemy, which means our friend here doesn't die fighting it. And I think it's a lot of those things combined that makes the CPU stay alive more in this version compared to the others. That went way too well, so I'm bound to fuck up something else here. Okay. See how far we get. Beetle went away, but not enough. I'm gonna try. Like, we didn't lose time, but losing that life in this version is like super tough, because the end boss is not fun. Now let's see. Okay. Excellent. Don't even get that much money here. When we're shooting those additional dinos. 700 even. Yeah, viewers noticed the input lag. Yeah, that beetle turned a little bit too quickly, so we didn't have time to kind of shoot it away from us. There we go. That's the pattern that's supposed to happen. Ooh, okay. Nice. That went well. Because I felt that the bomb wouldn't hit from the first position. Wanted to correct more, but it worked, so it's fine. Boom, boom. Wait, go. It took a while to exit. By the lives. I have to go a little bit further up than I did last time, which means that we can hit the guy coming from the cave earlier, and then we have more time with the other one. Like so. It's very difficult with all the lag that you get with this version. Nice. Stay here for a while until that spawns. Bang, bang. I shot you down. Okay, damage bug. Awesome. Whoa. Ooh! One spitter almost caught me. Go, go, go. Good. Now we just hope that our friend dies. As you usually do. Your friends. Please get in between there. Yeah. No way to use. This is horrible. Because if he dies, it's a reset. It's much better to have him die in that world too. right after the last checkpoint, because you get a fast exit, and then you get full health CPU for this level. Like he does his own thing there, for instance. So he might die. He does his own thing with these guys sometimes. It means that he might die. And he doesn't take the health. He took my extra life, which is sorely needed. I don't know if I can finish the game anymore. I should have remembered that he can't actually take that food. And I don't know why. Simply can't take it. I was trying to save that extra... that food for him. But I should go for that extra life instead. I don't know if we can do this. Okay, we actually got through there nicely. We'll waste one life here. Probably another when we go up. Just trying to figure out, like, there's an extra life in this level, but it takes time to get. Don't want to do that. I'm just thinking that we have like death skips or warps coming up. Do I have the lives to do that? I'm just gonna go. I'm just not even gonna wait for him. So other than the fact that we died in an early level 1-3. Oh, that's one way of doing it, Mr. Computer Man. So walking into the enemy. I was planning on shooting it, which I feel is the more sensible approach, but we do what we can. So he has a decent amount of lives, mostly because he took our extra life. We have to die twice in this level, leaving us with 0 lives. But I don't think we try to die after that anymore. I remember to go to the right. Nice. This is the hardest level of the game, of the run. So, casually, however you play this. Oh, I should not stop at that corner. Oh, can we? Well, now I know I won't be able to kill the boss. We won't have any lives to deal with him. Let's keep going still, because we need to practice. Money here. I could have not taken the deliberate death, but it's so slow that I would rather not do around with that tactic. Computer is having fun with all those lives that he has. I mean, technically we could keep dodging the death rays in the last level with the boss, but probably not very effectively. Okay, please. What? If you take one wrong position, there's no time to correct for it, because the delay locks you in that position. Better just be happy with what you get. Hey, Shorty. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? How are you doing? A couple of mistakes in this level, but... Okay. What shot me? Yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to get too much further because we would have done a death skip and I had 0 lives, so it would have ended there anyways. But I was confused because I shot the guys behind me and the kangaroos up to this part have never fired at me from the right side. And I thought that it was a safe strat. Kind of scared that maybe it isn't. Well, anyways. Yeah, that's pretty much how far we've made it. It's PB. You know, with these new loading times. Up until the 2-4. I think the lizard jumped at you. I don't think there... It looked like there was a projectile behind me, but I was confused to... what... you know, fired that. Oh shit, I didn't check the chat. Now I can. Assume they were similarly priced at the start. When Atari was starting to lose sales, they probably dropped prices a lot. Pretty bad when you as a viewer notice the input lag when there's too much screen. Or when it's not registering. Yeah. I mean, obviously the slowdowns you can see, but I have the input display there, so if this is happening and the guy is firing like maybe 2 projectiles in 5 seconds, there's something wrong with that. Yeah, maybe the lizard jumped towards me faster than maybe I didn't have time to shoot it like I usually do. I made some mistakes in that room, kind of. I had to wing solution for. It's pretty okay. This is fast so far. Go. Nice. Woo! But the input monitor is more than the output monitor. Speedrunners are weird. Guess the output is more important. In our case. Ooh, he exited early. Like super duper early. From the cave. Wrist is feeling alright, but the needle mark in the shoulder is kind of... I'm kind of feeling it there a little bit. That's not that dangerous, I don't think. Only natural if somebody pokes a hole. The needle, it's gonna be a little bit sore. Oh! For a moment it looked like it wouldn't connect. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Shooting early. Okay. He wouldn't die. And now we're locked in that little space they're trying to... Wow. Don't usually miss the first dude. We'll see, bad time here. Oh, too early. And it was still a bad split. It's actually, like, when you think back, there are like games that I thought I was pretty darn good at back in the day. Probably would have been a decent speedrunning record. For instance, Leisure Suit Larry. I could pretty much beat that game like the speedrunners do nowadays, but they just use a very accelerated PCs, so you don't have any loading times, and it like scrolls super fast. I didn't do it like that. But yeah, I had the same strats and, you know, execution, so I would be able to beat that game multiple times in a short span of time. I'm actually rather proud of that. Ooh. Okay. Still worked. Oh! But being further up activated all that other shit. That's not great. This is specifically for the spitters, since I got hit by them. Okay. Hold it together, Demi. It didn't shoot. I pressed fire. Doesn't shoot. Go. Yeah, it's so bad when you're waiting for the input. Ooh! Damage bug. I kind of know how to get it, but it's difficult to get the input. I just rammed that guy, but luckily I had full health. It still works. But then the beetle comes. Yeah, it's so slow and you can't get it at the stairs because you have no range. Waiting for that is like, So whenever we do get past that, the beetle fucks us over. And it has never done up to this day in this version, 100 runs. It has not done that, and now it's doing it twice in a row. Fuck. Is massage today? First one you have about 5 years or so. Yeah, I don't do that as often as I probably should. Locked the game, they went back to the normal speed after level 99, played for a few levels after that and gave up. The different kind of runs for Sierra games, right? Max cycle or set cycles? I don't know. It's able to kill the mothership just as it rendered on screen. It spawns off-screen space to position yourself. You get there ASAP. The spawn in sound, so it was easy. Nice. They do mention CPU speed, but it's not different categories. So do they retime it for you if you do it with like normal cycles? Because it would be more difficult to pull off with max cycles, right? Yeah. So played with lower cycles and yeah, you will be more accurate, but you'll get a worse time. Seems fair, but it's just, to me, see, those games didn't run like that back in the day, like super fast. like I could make this game run super fast, at least on Amiga, but that's not really the point of speedrunning, is it? To make the game run fast? It always just seemed off to me a little bit. But, you know, I'm not doing those speedruns, so it's not my business. But, you know, maybe I might do them if they played the game at a normal speed. Blast processor to make it fast. Hello. Yeah, Reboot. I kind of agree with that because somebody might want to run the game with real hardware as well. That should be possible. That's why I didn't want to use the 16 megahertz processor for these runs. I mean, but with Amiga it's kind of hard because... Oof. Okay, that's new. Because if you're gonna play this with A500, it's not gonna play as well as it does with an A1200. And if you're gonna play it from floppy, it's not gonna load as fast as the WHD version does. Like Ano's run is done with an A500 from a floppy. And yeah, you can definitely see the difference there. Oh shit, I forgot my brand new nice tactic. Damn it. That went smoothly. Nice time. Yeah, so technically you could just have a hard drive installation, which is how people nowadays probably use their Amigas anyway, but you couldn't do it on an A500 without the slowdown still. At the moment, Ano's run is on the same board as Bass's and mine's, but I did calculate. Oh shit! I shouldn't stop. How much time the loading added, but it's harder to estimate how much time the slowdowns add, and it also kind of changes up the game because. Okay, the game slows down, yes, but that means that you have more time to react to things, because while the Amiga 500 version slows down, it doesn't lose the control such as this version does. You know, you get your inputs when you need them. Oh shit. Why was I firing at that bush? That was stupid. But you just get to do it in slow motion. Because the slowdown on Amiga doesn't seem to affect how well it registers the inputs you're giving. Fuck. Okay, that was really, really bad, but at least we didn't get hit! Shit. That's that. Any single one of those enemies at the end can do different random shit. And I have to get everything right. On other platforms, it's not a problem because they don't do random shit. They do the same thing every time. feel the same about those kinds of super speedy zero runs as I do about speedruns that go out of bound and see nothing of the game. I'll still get balance to that. We're doing 6,000 in Moonstone, 50,000 in Warlords. You got that problem with Gianna Sisters? The game runs perfectly the same except for the bonus score countdown between levels. That is twice as fast. When I'm talking about the out-of-bounds stuff, it's mostly 3D games like Oblivion, Morrowind stuff when they hump a wall, then you see nothing of the game and suddenly they, yeah, kind of glitch to the credit scene. Yeah, the naughty ones kind of out of bounds, no warps through screens. Those are cool. It's kind of like how they do Mega Man runs, you know, skipping through the screen and warping to one screen from another that you shouldn't be able to get to. Those are fun. Always write your emulator setup and WHD load version in the description. In case there's a difference, then you can check later and try to compensate. Yeah. Right. Trapshot and Deja Morte making doing some business there. Hopefully nothing illegal. Would be nice to see World 3 today. It's not looking like it though. I think this might be the toughest World 3 across all the versions. Not World 3, I mean Level 3. Or even World 1. And it's interesting because if you get past World 1, World 2 now actually seems a little bit easier than World 1. And after that, the game gets, like, very easy compared to the beginning. Like, it's still not, like, super easy of a game, but, like, comparing even to the other versions, Worlds 3 and 4 are super, super easy on this platform compared to those others. It's just that the World 1 is so bad that I'll never get there. And most of it is down to the controls. It runs so slow that I have to kind of anticipate everything 1 second beforehand. And then, because the game is so random, if it throws a different kind of pattern that I'm used to, then obviously because I have to react in advance, I will already be too late for it, and yeah, and then it's run over. It is interesting how different these speedruns are. On Super Nintendo, our biggest hurdle was having the computer stay alive. Our computer partner would always die, so even when we got like a good run going, the CPU would just die and, you know, that's it. Can't continue. Yeah, the reboot, that's... Yeah, I can understand that. We'll hydrate after the run. That guy was close. Oof! Oh, he's not here? Okay. Nice, got all the money, that's good. Waited the frog to attack me, and this time it kinda did it relatively quickly. Oof. Hard to find the bridge, apparently. Okay, speed. unfortunately. Okay. Yeah. See, again, this time the guy decided to be way more to the left than he is usually. And, you know, there's no way of knowing. Because the view distance is also so small compared to the other versions. And you can actually push that frog so far back that it doesn't spawn a coin. Which is also bad, because we need all the money we can get. What are you doing there? At least take the money. If you're gonna kill all those guys, at least take the money. So we have already lost like 5 seconds. The first 2 levels of the game. From what's, you know, a good pace. But I don't feel like resetting. It's getting mentally straining. Yeah, we're supposed to get 1 second in the first level. Preferably 13 in the next one. But unfortunately, you know, we aren't closing those runs whenever we get that. We could add like a no reset run for our speedrunning streams, but I don't know. Like I said earlier, like winning. Oh shit, I didn't get the key. Winning a run like that isn't really all that, you know, beneficial or useful, really. But since I haven't been practicing, like it's been like 5 days since we did these runs, maybe more, maybe 5 days. It's kind of understandable that we're not really that good. Consistent. But we are also getting like super unlucky with how the game is behaving with the spawns and all that stuff. Okay, Mr. Beetle. You cutting it close. Still no room for error here. Please move. Not fast. Yeah, even there, like I shoot and move down, and the enemy has time to react to my movement and almost goes past my beam. That's why I struggle with these guys. Like when I move down, they are all already moving down with me, you know? That doesn't happen on other platforms. Have to get this money in this version. And we're still gonna end up short of 700. Supposed to get more than 700 in this stage. Not good. Yeah, RNG I don't like in my speedruns. But, you know, this game is way less RNG on Amiga. So when I set out on this quest, I didn't anticipate the other versions being this RNG. Whoa, shit, did we actually get hurt there? I think we might have. Okay, let's have a good throw. see anything, but... And you also don't hear the sound effects that well. Like if somebody explodes, because it's like that very... subtle sound. Not too far behind what we had earlier. I think it was like 49 seconds. We did some levels faster. I was gonna buy lives for myself. It's probably not what you want to do. Alright, we're getting past World 1 again. It's good. Pretty dependent on that trick in... Okay. Yeah, we can't afford to lose health here. That's the unfortunate thing. We need to have full health when we finish the level. Or when we finish the next level. There's some food cans I can pick up still. But not too many without losing time. Okay, he left one for us, I think. Hopefully it's still there. It is. Okay. There's one more in this level. Shit. Oh, the inputs. Man, I miss the days of doing that on Amiga, because it's like bang, 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 and then you go. Here's like, turn, tap, 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 tap. Okay, I got one projectile. Turn, tap, 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 tap. Get one projectile. Turn. It's so bad. I wish I could do it like the way it's supposed to be done. Hydrated. Task completed. I don't know, maybe I need to reset my emulating machine. Based on the times we're getting, it's running the right speed, but it just feels so bad. Probably because I'm playing Amiga, like especially the ATR we did yesterday, because controls on ATR are like the best ever. Skid marks and that, control-wise, are the best Amiga racing games. And then to hop onto this after that, it's a bit of an adjustment. I could have taken the money. Could have. He walks so slow. It's shoot the wrong spot. It takes like 2 years for him to get there. It's horrible, horrible. There we go. It's so far away, like just the exit costed like half a second there. Prince of Persia. I think that run is just too technical for me, and you know those tiles at the end just before Jafar's fight? To have that kind of a random thing so late in the game. That's why I'm kind of dreading the Rick Dangerous 2 runs, because there are those two fellas in level 5 that are like the Egyptians in Rick Dangerous 1 in level 2 that you just have to wait out. At least in Rick Dangerous 2 they are like relatively early in the game, but Rick Dangerous 2 the last level and then it's gonna just fuck you over like that. It's I mean, in Pop it's not like a big delay. It's a few seconds mostly. So for a runner of my caliber, it wouldn't really matter if I get them or not. For me, the biggest hurdle in Pop is those very technical skips. Whoa! Okay. Both of them were like very far up. Again, the game's just, you know, showing me permutations that I didn't know existed. But yeah, I think Rick Dangerous 2 we could set a goal of getting a sub 20-minute run. It's a hefty goal because it means that you have to basically, you know, get all your tricks done like at a reasonable speed. Don't take too many slowdowns, but also you can't have any accidental deaths. And then we need the skips to work as well. But that also means that you can't have that big of a delay with the random stuff. And that's like a big concern. Because I can control for that, it seems. Well, I think I'm way too far up. Nope, there's the window to go through. Take the key. I think we're getting more consistent now. We just needed the practice with the World 1. And obviously still the trick that's coming up is like a hit or miss kind of a thing, 50-50 for me. Or maybe less even. But man, I'm fairly interested about that damage bug that we seem to be able to activate. What was that? Our guy did nothing. The Beatles did yet another new thing. And we're fucked. There's something there, like, if you do that in a specific way, you don't get hit with that first guy. But man, losing it with the Beatles sucks so bad. Never checked out the other paths and forest levels, so the current report is running the bottom path like you were. When you compared the paths yourself, it seems that it is the fastest, because you have to do a lot of... Because you're going to the right anyway. And going to the right at the top of the screen is slower than doing it in the beginning at the bottom. So it does seem that it is the fastest way of going through it. Nice. Miss all the shots and then run into the enemy. That's great. Maybe I should shoot the other one up top. Because how slow the game is running, I'm not sure if the guy below ever has time to shoot at me if I keep going towards it. Because on Amiga, that guy is sometimes straight below you. Which means that if you're walking towards it, it will shoot. And, you know, you'll die. But if I do this instead... and then run here, this might work better for this version. I forgot the Atari special. The special rule is that if on Atari, if monsters are stacked on top of each other, you can only hit one of them with a projectile. And that's an Atari specific rule. doesn't happen in any other platform, and it confused the hell out of me when the enemies just didn't die, even though I counted like, okay, that should have been enough projectiles. What happened there? It's not speedy at all, is it? So is it counting the starting position of the lower one already when we're at the little clearing up top? Because it was taking it a long while to get into the line of fire that usually it is on. So guessing that won't work then, because we need to have him come more towards us before we can, shoot it. Oh, he still gets to shoot us. There was practically, it just turned. It just turned. There was no aiming time there. It's not supposed to work like that. Atari plays by its own rules. So how it works is that when they stop, a timer starts running, and if it gets to the end, if it runs out, then the monster will shoot at you. If it still has you in its, sights. But I feel that the timer is running wrong in this version because of how slow the game runs. Feels like maybe the timer is like real-time seconds. And the monster is running on, how fast the chip can run the game. So it thinks that the monster has stood still for 1 second or whatever the time is it needs. While indeed, actually in like the game, if you check the frames, it really hasn't stood still for even half a second. You understand what I'm saying? Probably explaining myself rather poorly, but we saw that in the Super Nintendo version as well. The slower the game ran, the more time the enemies had to target and shoot me. So when the game ran slower, the enemies were firing faster. And also when the game ran slower, I was shooting slower, but the rate of fire for the enemies and the time it took them to aim was, shorter. So since the game keeps slowing down all the time on Super Nintendo because the CPU sucks, I mean the actual, hardware inside Super Nintendo, yeah, it was rather unfair. And on top of that, the game has a diminished rate of fire for the player even when the game is running at a normal speed, which is something that the CD32 version on Amiga does as well, which means that the rules will be a big problem. The middle route I'm not sure of when it comes to Rick Dangerous 2 level 3. If you go up in the middle, I did try it. Dude, it's so off-putting when you press fire and the guy doesn't stop. It just keeps running and you're like, but I pressed fire. What? How was he there? I've never seen that. This version just doesn't let go. It's surprises after surprises. And even though we've done like 100 runs only, I practiced this a lot outside those 100 runs, and that's the first time that guy has ever been there. And that's the problem, like the Super Nintendo version, after 700 I think it was like we had done 700 runs at that point, and it still kept throwing us like new random events that could happen, like new patterns for the enemies, and it was just... I think this is heading the same way. And we will need that one lucky run where everything happens like it usually does, and we play well and the CPU doesn't die. But, you know, it is more prevalent in this first world. For some reason, the first world, in all of these versions, that's the most random. And that's why it's the most difficult one as well. Just has more of that random factor. I think it's the beetles. It might be this stone monster enemy type that's different from the others. Maybe it's coded differently in that sense. That it maybe reacts more to the CPU player, to player 2. Usually they react to player 1. So, since the CPU does its own thing, maybe that affects some of those random patterns. Oh, see, it runs so slow. I expect it to already be past the projectile, but it just happened to slow down there, even though there was nothing on screen. The monster was gone. There's only projectile and 2 guys on screen, and the game slowed down. It doesn't slow down there or here, even though there are multiple monsters. So it must be already at that point keeping track of the monsters, 4 monsters or 5 monsters that are in that opening. And if it is, it explains how they can be in different spots because, oh shit, he was too far away. Couldn't even get to him. It explains how they can be in different positions because if they start moving when I'm all the way up there and I can't see them, there are multiple different things that they could do before I get to them. Oh. Could have continued because I got the damage bug. Though I ramped the monster, I didn't get hurt. If you could figure that out, because it seems to be a thing in all platforms, but it works differently in each one. Like on Atari, I've seen it happen on different parts than what I've seen it happen on Amiga. If you could figure that out and you could just ram all the monsters, that would be one effective run. I think this guy starts moving when we get up there. So if I'm a little bit slower, it has time to move in front of my, you know, gone there. And if we're too fast, he'll be deeper in the forest and tougher to kill. So it's kind of this bottleneck thing. Controlling the speed, because even if you get there really fast, you can't get by that guy until it comes to that, you know, intersection. You can go through it again if you shoot one of the earlier guys, but that would again mean that you're a little bit slower, because if you shoot instead of walking through an enemy, you have to stop. With those guys, you have to shoot twice. It takes even more time. Yeah, I couldn't get to that money. But I was just about to say, but at least I'm alive. But then the next guy... Why was it going diagonally to top left when I was approaching it from above? That must be a part of, you know, why this world is so difficult. Those stone monsters do their own thing. Which means that it's random and it's kind of hard to speedrun a game That's random. I wish I had a button like... I didn't find a button on Live Split, like if I start a run accidentally. I only have the reset button and that counts as a run. So it also, if you're looking at the stats, you get those stats like, oh, 50% of the runs end before you even finish level 1. But there are multiple runs there that aren't actually even runs, they're just misclicks. Shit. Because the cancel split doesn't cancel the first, you know, starting a run. It doesn't cancel that. Not sure if there's a cancel run option. But I've just come into terms with that run counter being very, very inflated. It's just too bad. It doesn't tell you the right amount. Yeah, there's a very specific spot where you have to be to get through there, and, you know, as I've said, it's kind of hard to get the right inputs when the game's running like shit. And I will be so glad when this is done. It's too bad that we didn't start these runs with the turbo drive speed. Didn't even occur to me. Kind of stop on necessarily, but just keep going. Yeah, most of the difficulty for this version becomes from the fact of how poorly it's running. Shit. It's also very frustrating that the enemies don't really understand that they are not hitting me. Like, that guy wasn't hitting me, but he was completely satisfied just to stand there and keep trying if I would walk into its projectiles. Like, if it was actually trying to actively target me, it would have walked a little bit forward, more further down. Nope. Yeah, like stuff like this. You get that slow start, you already lose a second, so I want to restart. That's not actually a run, but it counts. Again, it's a little bit slow. Like, that should tell you something about the game. Even starting the game is difficult because you only have those certain windows where the machine actually registers your input and you can start the game. I'm not getting that. See there, that was an excellent start. It must not be fun to watch either, I'm sure. Imagine having to play this. Imagine how much fun that is. But it is rewarding when you get to World 2 and get to try World 3 to end the game. Holy shit, it's just so hard because it's kind of like Super Nintendo. The speed of the game constantly keeps changing. And not even constantly, I should say that the speed of the game inconsistently keeps changing. So it's running at a certain speed when I get up there and get the money. And when I do, it slows down because more enemies spawn. And suddenly, holding down, you know, down arrow, for instance, has a different effect than it did a second ago. So it's constantly like adapting to the different speeds the game is running in. But on top of, you know, the Super Nintendo version, this is eating a lot more inputs. So it's doing stops like that, for instance, accurately, so that you get to the exact position you want, so you don't have to move anymore. It's really difficult, because you have to do everything in advance, but you still have to time it very accurately. And on top of the Super Nintendo version, you had similar problems, yes, but it's more drastic here in that if you are in the wrong spot, you already lost it. You can't do like micromanagement with your position, like, okay, I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. I'm gonna go a little bit further to the right or to the left, because you just won't get there. You have to let go of the fire button for such a long time to be able to move again, and when you see the effect, it's already too late to give the input. So basically, it's almost like blind speedrunning. Not quite as difficult, but it has some aspects of it. So you're doing stuff and then waiting to maybe get the correct result from it. But you can't even wait for it. You have to keep playing and hoping that, in hopes that you did get the right movement out of whatever you did and move on to the next thing. Okay, that went really nicely. And we used to do it like that all the time, but suddenly today it hasn't been working out until now. Up or down? It's down. I won't shoot him. Gold! 50 seconds! That was fast. That was super, super fast. Not really that interested in perfecting these first levels, though. I would rather just get to the end. 2 hours, 37 minutes. I think we're gonna have another break after this and then do some final runs. It's the bane of my existence. Level 1-3. Yeah, imagine that. Quick warp to World 4. Love that. I mean, we have save states, but unfortunately that wouldn't be a run then. Whoa, it's so aggressive nowadays. What has happened? Somebody bully? A dear friend? That's something we haven't seen today. If he dies, I can't use the bombs. It's one of the few spots where he can't die. There's checkpoint here. If he dies before that, no problem. If he dies after those bomb throws, no problem. But if he happens to die just in that curve right there, that's a problem. Let's do one more before. Yeah, can't get those golds. If you get those golds, it means that you won't finish the run. Fucking hell. At this time, it would be just fine to get to World 2 with a warp. Take me so much time and effort just to get past World 1. Boring. Fuck. Get the money and got the wrong. Let's take a break. Thanks for stopping by. Happy? and I'll see you later on. Let's take a little bit of a break, and I'll be right back. Yeah, it kind of doesn't feel like we're gonna get this today. Doesn't feel like on top of my game. Just wonder like when's the next chance I get to try? Because these are usually bonus streams. Will have to be like a Tuesday, like a random weekday evening. See, I've been streaming every day since the 25th of September. That's kind of a long haul, but now that my wife will be back from Spain, I won't have that much, you know, free time. Well, I will have free time, but, you know, won't have days with or evenings with nothing to do. That's why I've been streaming. Yeah, it would have to be like Monday, Tuesday, Friday evening if I happen to have one off, because I do want to do Amiga on the weekends and NES on Wednesdays. Apart from this Wednesday, we'll do it tomorrow. NES on tomorrow instead of Wednesday. Guess I'll just have to keep running this off stream. Kind of keep my skills up. Would have been great to put this to bed today. This song I don't think is on the original game. At least I don't remember activating any area that would have this song. It should play on World 1 according to the file info, but I've not seen it. I played fast, but he was right there this time. So I'm not sure if my theory is really correct in that sense. We're doing well. But then there's the very random, you know, factors across the world 1 levels, especially 2 and 3, Fourth we usually get past if we get there, but getting past the third level is really tough. Then World 2 is mostly about just playing really well, because the tricks that we do are super hard. What is happening? It's not just... I think I'm just playing too fast for this version. Like, I'm moving the guy, letting go of the controls and pressing fire in hopes that it has turned already, but it hasn't because it's running so slow. It's all about that, you know, anticipation that I talked about earlier. I'm just not doing it. And it's weird because I haven't really played any other version of this, so why have I suddenly lost it? It's just I have the other versions in my spine, like, better memorized, so when there's a long time I'm not playing this version, I default back to those timings. Even the Mega STE version, the STE version, was not this bad with the inputs. So I guess I'm still getting used to it mostly. Like that. Yeah. I'm like Bruce Lee, I need to slow myself down so that Atari ST can pick up my movements. Very slow. The first level was so good. Second level, multiple mistakes because, you know, I'm doing my inputs too quickly. And I wonder, like, what it will be if I go to the CD32 version on Amiga. Like, I'll just probably feel way too fast for me now. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's not have the first thing hit there. That's fine. It's so frustrating because if I knew that wasn't gonna hit and, you know, I was gonna ram that guy, just ram the guy because it saves time. So frustrating when you shoot twice and you miss the third shot and then you miss all the health. That's why I like some games do it that way, that if you have hurt an enemy and then you run into it, if it has that, you know, that mechanic that run into enemies, you lose health. You lose less health if the enemy is wounded. I like that system. Then you're never wasting time when you're shooting enemies, but there is the question as well, like, shoot the enemies hurt you when you hit them? Again, no input. It always catches me by surprise because you're expecting your character to stop and then he just doesn't. Okay, we're playing. Let's see what the beetle does. Nice. Okay, let's hope we don't make any stupid mistakes. I could take this food here. I've never tried it because it slows down all the other systems because of the spitter spawn. And I'm imagining that the effect would be drastic on Atari ST. Like super slow-mo. That was a risk. I do not know how many hits that guy takes. I have to hit and move only after the projectiles have hit. Oh, wow. Ooh, this is gonna be so bad for the money. Yep, 700 even. I could kill those guys upstairs as well, but it takes a lot of time and they still get to shoot you, so it's a bit difficult to pull off. Got a bit of background lore and say in this version the Chaos Engine messed up the time in this universe. Yeah, kind of. Machine, that's why it's slowing down and speeding up. I mean, that goes for all versions. Part of the lore. They should have put that in the manual. Sometimes the Chaos Engine even slows down time, and you will see this when there's a lot of action going on screen. I mean, I think it's a cool idea, like, lore-wise. Oh! Almost dodged my shot there. Bong, bong. Go. Wait. Go. If your game is not running very well on your computer, it's because of our story. But it kind of works because it's a slowdown instead of, like, you know, constant frame skipping or something like that. It's a nice idea. Oh, we're fucked. And again. I don't know why that's so difficult. Twice I was shooting at the wall. The other option is to wait until the very slow monsters make their way into my range of fire. Oh, hello. So you can shoot from there now, can ya? Okay. This won't be a gold unless the CPU dies. Right after the last checkpoint. Would mean faster running game and a fast exit. Okay. Shoot. That was good. Looking good for our friend. Maybe he will die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Jane didn't die. It's the least amount of health. Well, he could still lose 1 pixel, but it's so bad because now if he gets hit, we can't finish. Unless if he dies before the last checkpoint. That could happen. Always, you know, doing that with that guy. One time we will get unlucky. Okay, I guess we're doing it with this. I'm taking it this time. Oh, lost a coin. Great. Let's see if we lose the guy. Nope. Not yet, at least. Done that in game, actually, little time bubbles you walk into. Yeah. Like you would have one room, for instance, that always goes in slow motion. That's not good that you die already, because you usually lose health in this section as well. Okay, didn't. That's good. Go, 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 go. Nice. Yeah, Chaos Engine 3. Would you want it to be like a 3-person game like this was supposed to be? Or would you prefer the same system of 2 players? And if it's a 3-player game, would the 2-player game also include a computer in it? I think it would be awesome if you could choose 1-player game, 2-player game, 3-player game, or a multiplayer with 1 CPU friend, or then just play with 2 players. Have all kinds of options. I'm not sure like how much these levels or the design of these levels should be changed if there was a 3rd person, because obviously, for instance, those poles, those little poles in level 2-1, each one of you could shoot one of them, you know? Huge 8-player fest. And then you could have like nodes that work like that, like if you're playing with 3 human players that you can tell them what to do. Like you could activate areas that you otherwise couldn't. Stuff like that. Would be cool. That must have been like a pixel away, unless I got the damage bug there, because that guy exploded on me and I lost no health. That was certainly something. Okay, this time I did it right. Got the better bullet pattern. Oh shit, too early. Fuck. I think that's still enough. I'm gonna take a risk. I think I did it too early though. Like, I don't think I got money for it. So we are playing great. We're doing fine. And the CPU is not. So, cause for worry again. You know, if we close this out, it's gonna be bad times for the CPU. Okay, that went better this time. I was focused on it. Okay, he's gonna die. Question is how many times and when. Oof! Late spawn for the bullet. Wait a minute, how are we at full health? Did we get the damage bug with the third bullet? We must have. Fuck! Like, another whole new, like, transfiguration, permutation of enemies, of the patterns, and I did not know what to do. I could have just killed the guys on the right and go, but because I didn't see the CPU, he might have just teleported on top of the checkpoint, and then it's game over. It is a tough room. Fuck. Yeah, I'm supposed to shoot this way until those are going dead. See, those guys don't usually shoot at me. I don't know what has changed in the seeds that we are getting, but in the save state, or whenever I practice, I can do this all day long. Okay, well, apparently not. It has changed. Today is a different day for the rules over there, I guess. But the problem is, yeah, I can do this and go, but there's no guarantee that the CPU won't take the checkpoint then. It's like super random. Oh yeah, can't unpause with the fire button there. That means I will be late. See, that's the problem. But it keeps changing how the kangaroo behind us is working. And we can't really... See, if it goes down that much and then comes back, we don't have time to kind of shoot it. Yeah, those kangaroos are now firing at us. So I guess we're just getting fucked over by another, like, bad random seed, where the kangaroo first goes down, so that we can't shoot it before it's too late, and then we will get hit from both sides. So you should be able to do that while having the computer engage on the other side, but yeah, we've been fairly consistent with this, actually. We haven't had too many runs blow because of this, but that seems to have changed. Yeah, we're getting like super bad spawns. What if I leave that cannon there? Does that change anything? Like, I get past it way quicker. Does that hold up the CPU a little bit? It does seem to get us away from the kangaroo. I think we get just far enough that it doesn't follow us, like it stops moving. The game stops tracking it. That might be like important or stuff, but it's still, yeah, it doesn't help with that. If our friend doesn't fight the golden dudes, we're kind of shit out of luck. Look at that! It took a full 2 seconds while I was tapping the fire until it started firing. That's insane. I must have constantly, like, missed, you know, the frame window. And there again, where I can actually give inputs. Oh, it's so bad. But I think we're better off if we run past the turret. You don't get money for it anyways, and it's easier for us to get through it without losing health as well. But apparently that actually makes us a little bit early for this guy. Yeah, he doesn't come out. Yeah. We actually have some time there. I can actually stop and reevaluate my life choices. I think that's the way I want to do it. This time the kangaroo still made it. Yeah, and the shots go so far that it will hurt you. I wonder what I did differently. Oh, I have to get it to unspawn from that left side. Or to kind of get him off screen. And it doesn't work if I have to wait. It's still basically just wishing for best. And that's how it was for Amiga as well. We hoped that the CPU wouldn't do anything stupid there. Don't... You may find that you would miss the input window less often at lower speed. Yeah, it certainly... I know it is so. Just badly coded. he goes for it. Like, even, like, there's a general rule with how this guy operates. He should always be behind me. This is how he works. And then we go there, he's there, and we're there, and there. But even though I'm facing, you know, the kangaroos like this, and the save point is there, he will go forward and snatch it if he feels like it. And it just breaks our run, which is horrible. Did it? I think I heard him take it. Yep. Off screen, took it. Way after the fact. Yeah, but it's not like that for all games. Like Super Nintendo... It wouldn't eat my, I don't think it ate my, like, movements, but it did eat, like, the firing. It ate a lot of it. But it had a diminished rate of firing anyways, so... Okay, that guy got too close, but actually made him engage with it. I think it's just another one of those. Hope for the best. But it's the last one, basically. After you get past that, there aren't really that many random things to occur. The odds improve greatly after that. Yeah. So it seems like in this one, you already see it in the starting screen, for instance. I think it's the same with the shop as with this window, or this menu here. Like every 5 frames, let's say every 5 frames there's one where it will take your input. But I think the gap is actually bigger than that. And it might be like every 50 frames, it's taking your input during a 5-frame period. Which means that when I press this, I might get a second delay before it actually does anything. But luckily, if we, I think our save state is like close to the window. So if I load and start, it's reasonably fast. Yeah. All that I can say for sure is that it's not good. It doesn't make for a good experience. And these aren't things that are like unique to speedrunning the game. This is something that would bother you when casually running the game. Like, it would seriously hamper your abilities in beating the game. Okay, that was decent. Keep going. I think we're missing some money here. No, 275, that's good. We actually got some extra. Awesome. Does the Amiga have a keyboard support, or do you map it in the emulator? Yeah, I can't say this is a good version since I've played the others, but the STE version is actually like pretty decent. Not sure if I even activated the node actually. There aren't that many games that utilized a keyboard for Amiga, which is a real shame because like Mortal Kombat could have had a 5-button support. It's using the keyboard. all racing games could have easily used the arrow keys. Many did, however. Yeah, you could play Lotus 2, you could play ATR skid marks with the keyboard, and I did, and that's why I still love those games to this day, because I played so a lot of them back in the day, because I could play them with the keyboard. But even with just your basic platformers, adding the option to play with a keyboard, I think it was just a mindset that back in the day that you don't play with a keyboard, you play with a controller. They decided that this is the run. Oh. Well, I wish you would have decided earlier, like on our first run of the day. That would have made things so much easier. Why did we have to wait for so long? Very early spawns. Now they're doing like shit again. That's very random. Hello to whoever appeared in the chat. I will get back to you when I can. I think that's a good, plan B. Just saw the frog do its hug movement there in front of my eyes. Ooh, that was not a good shot right there. Okay, let's focus, focus. Looking good. Early shots connected. Nice. Oh, that one didn't. That's bad. It's too bad the guy, like, he seems so keen on getting the money. But in that situation, for instance, where I would have wanted him to just get the money, then he is fixated on killing enemies that are behind us, that we don't really need to bother ourselves with. Worlds of Rogue. Oh, keyboard couldn't handle more than 3 inputs either? Are you talking about the old DOS games that sometimes had that problem? Keytronic keyboard, good handle. We played Triplane on DOS, 3 players on the keyboard at the same time, each giving as many as 4 inputs at a time. So it could definitely take 12 inputs if you just use the right keys. You kind of had to check how the mapping worked the best. Don't know anything about the Amiga though, when it comes to the keyboard, because you didn't really get to use it a lot. High score, writing your name in the high score board is usually super laggy, but controls work great on Lotus 2 and other racing games, so I'm assuming that they wouldn't always be laggy. Ooh, okay, that was pretty good. And our friend has full health. Awesome. Throw again. Go up almost. Nose itch. Ooh. Caught by the bushes there. Keep running. Nice amount of health. 1, 2. Go. Let's go. Okay, you decide to do a whole new dance. That's awesome. Yeah. Why don't we? Why don't we do something completely different from every other playthrough? It's awesome. Game is just unrelenting. Usually the problem is that he gets too low before I shoot. Never ever has he stayed further up. Just every run it's a new thing. Now some of the games were patched later into some ST features. Some have better features added to it than others. Yeah, this particular game runs much better on the ST. The scrolling is smoother. Also, it's less random than this is, and doesn't lose as many inputs. I'm sure Chaos was hard for even for people who played it a million times. Yeah. And it's weird. It's like this on all the platforms. World 1 is the most random one. World 2 only has a couple of things that randomly go wrong. It's mostly that you're just reliant on the CPU doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's mostly about your skill, and then Worlds 3 and 4 are basically just skill-based. It's very weird that it's the first world that is the most difficult one. Or the most random one, meaning that it's the most difficult one to run. But nothing we can do about that. Main reason the scheme for the keyboard was shit. Only agree with that. You know, Keytronic keyboards weren't all that uncommon back in the day with the early DOS computers. 386, 486 computers. I think all my friends had Keytronics. But it was also known among us that is the best keyboard for playing because, you know, I guess today you would call it anti-ghosting or something. Like it could accept multiple inputs from different areas. They were still mapped like there might be an area here that you can only give 3 inputs or 2 inputs from. But then if you make one player play with the arrows, one with the numpad, and one guy here, then it worked out. Everybody could give all the inputs they wanted at the same time. You just needed to kind of experiment with it a little bit. It's a couple of runs more. No real pressure. It's good that we're kind of... We have been getting to World 2 a couple of times today. Just not being able to get past the difficult level of 2-4, where we are reliant on what the CPU does. And we just haven't been lucky with that. Nah, I just... was hoping for a... Oof, that was a very slow start. Lost a second there before we heard the blip. So load and start. That's the fastest way to get it. Yeah, it's just mentally very difficult when you have to keep redoing the same 3 levels over and over again, hoping that you get lucky, and then when you do get past it, you're still at the mercy of more RNG later on. Just hoping that at some point you will be able to push through. Get it? I don't know why he was that far away. Also, I should kind of delay before I shoot, because if I shoot, the screen slows down. It will take him more time to get to a spot where we actually can shoot it. So it's a difficult balance here in the first level. Energy ball to the face. Is that an energy ball you call them? I always thought they were boogers, because the hands flip them towards you later on as well. thought the first one or the second one hit, and then the third one would have killed him, but nope. Yeah, they're kind of, you know, they flip a booger ball, and I think they originated from these guys. Ew, yeah, that's why it hurts so much. Germs. Yep. Lost a good second there, waiting until it comes to that spot because I wasn't the ideal one. It's actually good to shoot him, like, to the spot where he's walking to instead of where he is. Makes it a little bit faster. The COVID engine, that's not funny. Not a fast start. I don't feel like resetting. We've done like 50 runs today. We haven't gotten past World 2. We had that one very good run. And then I bought the wrong thing because I wasn't... Oof. Okay, first down, then up. Yeah, it's just how inconsistent it is because the speed of the game keeps going up and down. Same problems as on Super Nintendo. And I was so happy to be done with the Super Nintendo version because of it. It's so bad how the game keeps changing speeds. The Mega Drive version was much better in that sense, and I was like, okay, now we're zooming. The STE version was also a lot better in that regard, that we had fewer slowdowns, but no. We're back at it with the Atari ST. That was bad. At least a second and a half delay. Yeah, don't go as much forward. Shoot it from there and you'll walk into it, it seems. Yeah, sometimes that guy's more eager to go into your, you know, firing line than other times. Notice the exit seems to open slower also. Yeah. You have to kind of wait for a little bit. It's the same with all the caves, with the spawns, with the hatches, everything like that. The timing is a little bit different. It all happens with a short delay, and it kind of changes how you do some stuff. Okay, that was pretty nicely done. Because that's not how it usually goes. I still got the money. I shouldn't shot. Yep. Well, I guess I got both of the coins now, but... don't have any health. Yeah, you should get the coin from above before you go down. Yeah, so many skills we're learning, stuff we're memorizing that we'll never use again. Because this version is so different from the other ones. Oh, just barely connected there. Fuck. Excellent. That was perfect for that little island there. No extra projectiles. Now we keep losing out on that coin from that frog. Keeps being pushed so far into the rock that doesn't spawn the coin. Yeah, it's pretty close adaptation, and the STE version also is, like, I was very impressed about, you know, how it looks. It's very close to the Amiga one, look-wise, but then you hear the sound effects and it's like, I see. I noticed the difference between the versions. Yeah, we have no health this time. And the CPU is not at full health either. I'm kind of worried now. Saw the effects of early deaths. CPU, it's not good. He could still rally, not die. And we are getting the full health power up later on in the level, so it makes it there. Fine. Just usually doesn't. Okay. I was worried that we wouldn't get the kill with that because it was pretty far off. Look at his health. Luckily, we don't have to fight that dinosaur there. Now he can die. We'll be sad when he does, but it won't ruin the run. Not yet, at least. There he goes. He died. Excellent. Lost some money as well. See, what is that beetle doing? Like, what the fuck? It's not coming straight forward. It's almost like it's going around, and that's not built into Beetle's AI or anything. That's just shitty luck we have. Yeah, I was trying to get the damage bug. It has something to do with getting further there when it shoots. I'd have to study the footage. Should go back to try the Amiga run after this. No, it would be like we have a super good time for the Amiga. I don't think I can do much better than I did. We're like, I think 10 seconds off of our sum of bests there. And then when the timing changes, it's super tough to kind of get used to it, but yeah, it would be a lot more pleasant to play, that's for sure. Oh yeah, it's not space. Another run marked up. This time I missed space bar. There we go. Assume there's a different category for each combination of characters. There isn't yet. Like, obviously, if somebody wants to, we can add them. But so far, no, not many people are running this game. Basically me. Oh, nice damage bug. Awesome. But it would be interesting. See other paths. And we will have to go through that with the DOS version. Preacher just doesn't work. The early phase of the game is way too slow with the gun. When Trapshot will be president, or I guess king of the world. If you want to speedrun, you have to speedrun Chaos Engine. It's the only game you're allowed to speedrun. It's the king's demand. Amuse me, you fools. Ooh, that was close. I maybe shouldn't wait for the frog to attack because it rarely, gets to. This wait is so long with probably don't benefit from it that. Okay. Really understand why that doesn't always work, but probably because the movement is random. Woo! Oh, another shot twice. Didn't even see that. Almost seems like it spawns from. Yeah, the puddle is stealing my coins. Shit, it's not even in the rock. Ah, that was stupid. Quick exit though. That helped a little bit. Could have been minus 13 seconds there, but we'll take it. 30 days of ATR sounds awesome. I played some left-handed ATR at the end of last stream. We got to... I was playing on easy, but we got to... the third last track. I had some weird luck with the CPUs. The red car in the last two alien stages that we played, races 18 and 19, the red car actually overtook this lower green car. And we didn't lose that much to the green car, but it just happened that the red car was just driving out of its mind. It happens sometimes, I know, but rarely does it happen twice in a row that late in the game. I guess it was just collecting like super good amount of power-ups, so it could actually compete with the green car. Okay, just walk down. Health looking good for everybody. Wait. And that hit me. That hit me. As you saw, the beetle was behind the pole and I was running away from it, and then I lost health. Fair game. I never get the damage bug when I have little health. It only happens when I have full health, and then it doesn't matter. That's annoying. Yeah, it's just too bad it happened twice in a row. I could have easily done better those races as well, but I haven't really played the game in a while and really noticed difficulties with the left hand in some stages. We couldn't even beat all the canyon stages. Like the we came second a couple of times. And Moon as well. Yeah, really struggled in the alien stages. We also got like one of the worst possible ones is the really narrow level. That was the first one we got. I hate that because you can't even overtake the cars at the beginning. Usually. You might be able to, but usually not. And we got like a bad starting position as well. Sometimes it lets you start at the start of the grid. Sometimes as the second car. One car you can overtake no problem, but we had to like overtake 3 or something. It's kind of got hard. I won't say that I'll do one more run that makes it to World 2 because we've been struggling so bad in getting to World 2, but we're level 3 maybe. See, that little adjustment to get 1 pixel further to the side, basically impossible when the game is running that slow, at least doing it fast. So you just have to, in this version, you have to get the position right the first time. And if you miss it, you miss a lot of time. Or you miss the whole run. Because the monster gets to shoot at you or something. We kind of need to be on the right spot. I'm still too far to the right, and that's because everything's running in a delay. So actually, the part where I'm supposed to target is too much to the left, but because it runs on a delay, then my character will still run a little bit towards the right, and then it's the correct spot. Can't wait to be over with this version. But I'm not sure like when we can still run this. I'm thinking that you might not get this done. Chaos Engine project this year. We might have to do the Risk OS version and the Amiga CD32 version next year. It's a bit sad, but you know. How it goes sometimes. We should play racer tournaments with left hand only. Somebody suggested that. Skate marks, I think I could still like compete pretty well. Last tournament seemed no problem. I'm pretty good at that game. One of those games that I can comfortably say that I'm good at it. And there aren't many. Ah shit, I'm doing it the wrong way again. Damn it. It's just that I can't get used to the fact that it's different from all the other versions. The guy spawns at the top, you're supposed to get the money, and then you go down. Shit. Not a run, Ender. So many frogs there. But potential trouble. Here. Okay. Okay, it's the fact that I'm shooting that early. I need to get closer to the bridge so the frog starts moving. Yeah, good thing I'm not a king. I would not be a good one. Okay, that went all right. Wait. And too far. But it works differently. That bush works differently than the lower one. The lower one you can shoot through. Ah, fuck. Hey Roxanne, found your old bird disc of Red Alert Retaliation on PS1. You still have your PlayStation 1 though? Can you play the game? Burnt disc. People were pirating for the PS1? I didn't know that. Just stopped. Okay. Wonder if that was not. No, PS1 didn't get updates or anything. I didn't actually know that people burned, like, copied games themselves. I remember that there was there were games on for sale. Certain countries. Old days, you take console down to the markets and someone modified it. Oh, it's chip. Otherwise, burnt games would run. Oh, gotcha. Totally legitimate business. That was fast. This was not, because I shot over. Okay, one run up until level 3 and we're done. Done with this. That's how you'd see all those bootleg games like famous Granddad Mario 7. Well, I haven't seen that, but then again, I'm not really that well informed when it comes to PlayStation. I have my brother's old PS3, which I've played some games on. I loaned my friend's... Shit. Look at that delay, like 1 second right there. Yeah, I loaned my friend's PlayStation 1, and I played Tekken 1, Tomb Raider 1, Ridge Racer 1 on it. I think I've played Tekken 2 as well. But I don't think that was with that machine. Okay, now it's... Ah! Yeah, the biggest, like, randomness in this level with the other platforms is how the top guys are positioned. Like, sometimes you get a faster pattern, sometimes a little slower one. But with this, it's like every single guy is a little bit random. Command and Conquer was on Nintendo 64. Yeah, I don't know that meme. I think I was out of the picture, like, I don't know the age of the meme, but when PlayStation 1 entered the arena, I quite quickly after that kind of didn't game anymore, because games started to be 3D, and I thought that the machines weren't really ready for it, the technology wasn't there. So we went from having these beautiful 2D platformers to shitty looking polygon messes of 3D games. And I was like, no. I call it the ugly era of gaming, and I'm really not that keen on, you know, even seeing those games. Obviously, it's a step that they had to take to kind of take gaming to that new 3D environment. But I just didn't enjoy how it looked. It goes for the early 3D Amiga games as well, like. But for some reason I like Wolfenstein 3D. Wow. Never had that much trouble getting past that little nook there. Oof! Yeah, we're doing a lot of things for the first time. Not any good things though. Yeah, that frog is just not giving us money. It's kind of interesting. Ah, holy shit. Everything is so sticky and slow. Just get the money. It just stands there. Oh, that was a very poor level. Yeah, I know a little bit of German. Enough to kind of know what the soldiers are saying. I think I checked the list some time back. There's still some dispute in what some of the soldiers say in Wolfenstein 3D, but some of them are quite clear. Alright, health-wise, it's okay. It's not the best, but we both have some. Should be enough if we just don't get hit too many times now. That was not a great start. That dinosaur almost killed me. If the CPU had shot at it even one time, it wouldn't have gotten even close to me, but CPU and helping, they don't often, you know, intermix. Okay, he still has some health. That's good. He can afford to get hit, I think. And he doesn't. Go. Go. Kill the frogs. Never kill frogs in real life. At least in Finland, they're mostly endangered. And we need frogs. Here we go. Back up. Few shots because... Okay, that was new again and... Missing inputs. Nice. Okay, let's see what the dinosaur does. It does its new special flavor of the month. Whoa, okay. He decided to shoot us from all that distance. That's insane. And we're going. 2 hits and hope for a good beetle. Oh, just pushed it away just enough to survive that attack. I think I should explore getting that food because, you know, just to make this level a little bit more consistent, because it's not at all at the moment. Okay, 2 shots, move. 2 shots, this one doesn't turn. Help? It's not helping. Wait for them to hit, 2 hits, move. 2 hits, move, hit. Huge. Okay, that went rather nicely. Oh shit, didn't get the money. Actually got an early hit on it. Doesn't happen often. And we are behind by at least 5 credits. And there's really not that many places where we can get more. It's basically, it's a 3-1 if we delay a lot, and then at the end of 3-2. And that's not ideal, because it takes a long while to kind of get the extra money at that point. And it's dangerous as well. Good. We have no health, by the way. None. Okay. A new thing for him to run away like that. Awesome. That might not be a good throw. Oh, it was. Okay, great. I was a little bit too far to the right. Let's do that. Doesn't really help us with collecting that stuff, does it? Takes him such a long time. We're like 5 seconds behind our better paces. At least we made it to World 2. That's good enough. Yes. Please. Yeah, I'm calling it. 5 times pressed up and it's still on the hand. And I can't wait for like all the time it takes for it to sometimes go. See those little stops it sometimes makes? And sometimes it just goes past very quickly. There's no telling like how it will react. Sometimes it skips an input, sometimes doesn't, and you want to do it fast. It's just even worse than the game running, but okay, we made it to level 2. I don't know. Maybe I'll do the rest with save states, just to get some sort of closure and practice with it. Maybe we'll do that. Long levels are kind of kind of intimidating when you do, even when you do them like this, because you might have to retake them a couple of times. And I don't want to now save in the middle of a level when I do save states, because I don't really learn anything that anything consistent. You can shoot that guy diagonally, but it presents dangers. And this also, this might make me like even more annoyed about it, because usually when you do, then you do load the save states, then everything goes well. Look at this. The guy hasn't taken any damage. It's a very fast level as well. Like, it's so annoying. Why can't this all happen when I'm running the game? Yeah, this save state actually has 1 life less for the CPU. Full health. Right. Yeah, you just have to have the explosion on site and then it will spawn the key. But you do have to have it on screen, which is weird because it keeps track of everything else off screen. Not that thing. Let's go through the levels at least. See the full game one time. Practice with it. Let's hit there. Yeah, that is a little bit scary. More so in this version than on others. Go. At least getting through the Steam is like, it's basically a given in this version. Like it would suck if we would have to wait for the Steam in this version, because it would take an eternity. What is that? What do you use to stream to multiple platforms at the same time? It's the RTMP multi-streaming plugin for OBS. Would you like to know more? You basically just set it up and then you get the live stream links from YouTube and Kick and just put them in, and then you sync it to start. It's just a checkbox. You sync it to start the other streams when you start streaming on OBS, and then it works. That's it. Don't really think about it that much otherwise. The real problem is that it's very easy to update the title and chat thing for Restream or Kick, but YouTube creates these goddamn events. So every stream is a different event. So I have to reload the page, have to set the title there, I have to fetch the pop-up chat again, because you can't write on the Restream chat. You can only read it. So if somebody, for instance, at the beginning of the stream, while I don't yet have my mic on, says something there, I need to have the chat open so I can write there. But yeah, those links always change. And then after you have created the event for the YouTube stream, you have to go to Restream settings and select that, okay, you're using this YouTube event now. So with Kick, it's just updating the title and you're good. This is if you want to have the chats on. think Twitch doesn't allow for you to combine all the chats, so I just have that small window for the other ones. But yeah, you could just disable, like I think John disables YouTube and Kick chats for his streams, even though he streams there, so that he doesn't have to. Oh, we could activate the node before the Roo jumps out. That's something. Well, it's not really complicated. You just install the plugin and check a couple of boxes. It's fairly simple. The problem is that whoever made that plugin, I think is Japanese, so there aren't any instructions in English. You speak Japanese, right? Oh, I forgot we were supposed to dock that. Yeah, this time the Roo doesn't come up, so we're just gonna hope for the best. Don't! I didn't hear the sound. You didn't take it. Like I said, like when we use save states, everything works out great. We haven't had to retake a single level yet. Not a single one. At least it's fun to see these levels. Fine. Fun. But you know, these levels aren't really the problem. Like, if I can make it here, I usually do alright with them. I have to check that tile, though. I'm not exactly sure which one it is, where you're supposed to shoot from. But yeah, as I said, if you get past World 2, you know, not that bad. This might go awry, though. Okay, got it. Nice. A little bit of a new thing to maximize money here, so kind of worried about doing it. Here you can hope. If he stays alive, he could snatch a coin or two. So that's a good thing to try to get. And then you can just exit after he snatches it. So you would have to check the shop after 2-4 for how much money you have. If you have more than 320, you're good. But it does mean that you don't have any leeway. You have to get all the money that you usually do. If you have less, you need to start thinking about strategies, enemies, extra enemies you could kill to get more money, and there really isn't that many. The only ones really are those hands at the end of 3-1 and the hands at the end of this level. And both kind of take some extra time to kill. This hand here and these two hands there. That adds 15 to your own personal bank. Just get 30 and then that's divided by 2. Pretty much what you get. It's fun to try these. And this is a little bit of a problem. Sometimes the guy just plain runs into those enemies. They don't move even, and he manages. What? You don't actually manage to pick up the right side key? I didn't even pay attention to that because that never happens. But yeah, sometimes he just, you know, walks into, yeah, like that, into the middle of the enemies, even though they aren't moving. He just walks in. It's just, hello, guys. And sometimes, because of that, I've thought about maybe using a special there. If he doesn't have too many lives left. Probably should check the timing, how it works out, actually, when you do that. Do it like that. Ill. Oh. You could use one right in the beginning. Still, we haven't retaken any levels. Of course, I'm playing with less pressure as well. And it might be that there are like seeds to how good you get it. And maybe these save states have like a good seed, so our CPU friend doesn't do anything too stupid, and the enemies are a little bit more favorable. Oh yeah, we had to take that one, yeah, previous level, because for some reason the special exit route activated. I guess I accidentally stepped on the wrong key there. It's a good lesson to keep an eye on that so it doesn't happen. You don't want to do it there, but I always do. Because I keep thinking about that if it works out nicely, then the dumbbells have just enough time to kind of come to me, so they're dead. So then I don't have to use it anymore, but it never works. And here again, if you want to be sure that the computer makes it, you use a shield earlier, because that robot might land on him. But usually not an issue. Second bubble. There we go. 3 projectiles in the air, and you know you can change to the next cannon. Can't count the times you press the button because that does not correlate too strongly with actually getting. And then we use a special. This is more safe, and in this run, you can afford them. Not the case in some other runs. The versions. Now we come to the important trick, but we're doing the easier version of it, so it should still work. Let's switch it down. And then we use another here. Probably should use that earlier. There's really no reason why I'm like delaying it to last the same amount of time, but there's less chance of, you know, being interrupted by damage. I was thinking about the Super Nintendo run, like what would be the optimal points in the game where if you used the bolder tactics of deliberately having the CPU die, what would the events be? And I think like the best time for him to die permanently for the first time is 2-4. So you get to do that whole long level without any slowdowns. Well, at least with fewer slowdowns. And then buy him back Then probably have him survive 3-1. Oh, throughout the world 3. Oh shit. And then have him die at 3-4, at the beginning of 3-4. That's another long level, and that will give you like a big boost time-wise. And then have him die in this level, this previous level that we did, right after you have used all the specials that are on the CPU's inventory, so you don't need him anymore. That would be like the ideal run for the Super Nintendo. It probably could save you, if it happens like that, it'll save you probably like 30 seconds or something. Something really crazy, because how much the slowdown affects the runs. And then you're using less time in the laggy shop as well. Yeah, we only had to redo one level with save state, so I think we're like pretty good if we just make it there. The problem is... Okay, well, that would suck. I got no input. Got no inputs at the start. Just kept standing and we took a death there. That's nice. Wow. Die 3 times at the first form. Yeah, I haven't seen that happen. That would suck like super much. I don't know if we can do this now with this amount of lives. Yeah, the rockets keep hitting me. Yep. So that was nice. A new thing to be scared of. We can spawn into the boss room and not have any control until the boss kills us once. Awesome. I wonder if it had something to do with, you know, that sometimes when you spawn into a level, and if you press up immediately, your character will not move until you let go of up. But in this particular version, you need to be on the left or the right side of the chaos machine. Otherwise, it will just kill you. Just go through your lives. Yeah, this is what should happen. The rockets always spawn from the top. If I go to the other side, that would still be the same. I'm just wondering, like, could I position the CPU so that it's taking the hit for the missiles? Man, it's slow. Okay, let's call the stream there. We didn't really get any, like, really good runs. We got to World 2 a couple of times with good enough pace, but we just can't close it out because of, you know, how tough that level is. It's hard to get to that level, and then that level is like a big, huge obstacle. But once you get past that, then it's actually not that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Maybe another day we'll do better. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow will be NES Day. That will be an evening stream. And we'll continue with Jackal and probably something else. Yeah, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Gonna be raiding over to Rudy. Oh yeah, I should start checking like how their stream is doing, like before I rate, because last time we rated a channel that had already rated elsewhere. Yeah, Rudy's doing super goals and ghosts. Not sure if it's his first playthrough. But yeah, see you around. Thanks for hanging. Have a great start to the week, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.